Hola, minasan! Welcome back for another round of freelance gaming. How y'all doing today? Doing good? Of course you're doing good. Of course, nobody's speaking right now because there ain't nobody in the chat room. But I know you VODs out there are having a good day. Y'all probably screaming, "We're having a good day! We're having a good day!" I'm a little bit concerned here because my tags for Boricua and Puerto Rican is not popping. It's not making me pop up when I look in, and that always concerns me. It always concerns me because I better not be blocked out. It looks very annoying. Because when I pull up like Sega Master System, I see myself. I see myself on there. I even scrolled through the retro tag and I found myself all the way down at the bottom. Even let me see, first playthrough. Let me see first playthrough. Let me see here. I'm probably all. Ooh, there's a lot of people. I'm probably all the way at the bottom. Yeah, I'm probably all the way at the bottom. Yeah, that's probably where I'm at, all the way at the bottom of the list. Totally understandable. Still a small channel on the grow. But there's no reason why I shouldn't be popping up, why I'm not popping up under Boricua and Puerto Rican. I'm just hoping that Twitch did not put me on some blacklist or something and blocking me out, because gonna have to find out what the deal is and make sure that's rectified. I'm still scrolling through the first playthrough because today we're here to show off the Sega Master System. Hey, look at that. Sega Master System. How you like that? Got a bit of a story to tell you. Yeah, you see it? And I'm refreshing this. Or maybe I'm not looking under. Or maybe, let's see. It's saying the top channels. Maybe that's probably what it is. Oh, okay. Okay, I think that's what it is. It's saying recommended. So let's try recently started. Hey, that's okay. There we go. See, that's because I'm under recommended for you. Gotcha. And then here's the recently started, and there I am. Okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Twitch is like, we would never do it. Please, we never do it. We would not do that. No. We know you're Puerto Rican. We know you are. We know you're Boricua. We would never dare do that to you. That's right. Don't do that. That's all it is. I didn't catch the on the top right, but yeah, that's good. It's good to see it. But gotta err on the side of caution because there are people out there. I don't want to get too far into it, but they swear up and down that they're fighting against racism, but they don't seem to understand how it works. When they see a person like me, a Puerto Rican like me, it blows their minds. But let's not get off topic here, because what we want to get on topic with is the Sega Master System. Let's take a closer look at this little puppy here. Ooh. Oh yeah. So I've been wanting to. I forgot to do this before I went on the break so I could complete my move. Which, as you can see, I have a beautifully high ceiling, and Rob is finally back where he belongs, at the very top. And this time I got the Game & Watch tabletop games sitting right there, and they are fully functioning. They work. They still work. I gotta do a Game & Watch game sometime. Get back to doing another round of Game & Watch Gallery 4 to unlock more Game & Watch games. But yeah, the move is good, and as you can see here, I got the Super NES out in the open now because I was able to because the camera because I was able to get some more spacing between the bookshelf and the desk. Now the Super Nintendo comes out in full view, and I love it. I love it a lot. I like it because now you get to see a whole bunch of retro stuff. I got the aesthetic and the theme going. I love it. I love it. So Master System. Actually, you know what? I wanted to pull this up because before I went, I was thanking everybody, and I completely forgot to thank a couple of key people here, and I want to make sure I can pull this up. We're going into the Googlies. I'm going into the Googlies because I want you all to see where they're at. Because without them, we wouldn't have. I wouldn't be doing any of these retro consoles right now, because some of them were in need of repairs and replacements, and that's a big deal. Where is it at? Ah, here we go. So, the first and foremost, I want to make sure that I give them as much credit as possible. Here we go. Let me just make sure it's up and zoom in a bit. Good. These are just businesses. No private homes. All right. So let's pull this up. Okay. There we go. Perfect. This is the Game Zone with two N's. I never even realized they had two N's on it. The Game Zone. Game Zone in Hillsdale, New Jersey. Hillsdale, New Jersey. Hills Dale. Dale. Hillsdale, New Jersey. These guys here, big thanks to them. Really big thanks to them. They repaired the Super Nintendo, my old Super Nintendo, because the back of the port where the plug goes to, the AC adapter, snapped off, and so they replaced the whole thing. And got it working again, and it was and that's how I was able to do Killer Instinct last year, thanks to them. Do a Killer Instinct live playthrough. So big thanks for that. Not only that, but the GameCube and the Dreamcast, their batteries died, thus causing a reset for the time and date, because I'm always constantly changing time and date, and they replaced the batteries. They gave the Sega Dreamcast just a quick little tweak modification for the battery port, so I could personally go in there if I wanted to and replace the battery when need be. The GameCube, however, I think it's a one-shot deal. So because it was extraordinarily difficult for them to get in there to replace the battery, because there was a lot of barriers to it to get to that battery, and the battery, I believe, if I remember correctly, was a very rare one. So this may be a one-shot thing. It should last a very, very long time, but if it goes dead 10 years from now or so, that's it. The batteries only affect the time and date. That's the good thing. It doesn't affect the game, but you don't want to have a dead battery sitting in there, and the acid starts to corrode and everything. Not very good. That's not a very good thing to have in there. So yeah, thanks to the Game Zone for repairing these, and thus making the entire making three of the the live streams possible. 102 Broadway, Hillsdale, New Jersey. And as you can see right here, just so you know, they are right across the street from the train station. This is the Pascack Valley line on New Jersey Transit. It's a very easy train to get to out of Hoboken. You can get there very easily. Let me just show you exactly. You see right here, this is where they're at. Zoom in a lot closer and a lot closer. Here's the train station right here, and here's the Game Zone right here. Let me put that up. Here we go. So that's how close they are to the train station. So just go to Hoboken, to the Hoboken train station, take the Pascack Valley line to Hillsdale Station, This is the Hillsdale station. It's its own station, and just go right across the street, right into the game zone. Game zone. Very easy to get to. You just gotta watch out for just keep track of the scheduling, because the Pascack Valley line is very weird. It's very, very weird, but that's how close they are. So let's zoom out and let's go to our next location. The next location, these guys are cool, and as you can see, it's going further and further into New Jersey. Further into New Jersey. Where are we at? Oh, I'm going into Pennsylvania. Here we go. Somerville. And at Somerville, let's see here. Okay, so here's the Somerville train station. This one is on the Raritan Valley line. So you can see here, Raritan Valley line. So you could take the train to from Newark, New Jersey, on the Raritan Valley line. They even got ones coming out of New York on the weekdays as well now. This particular train out of New York, Penn Station, right underneath the Madison Square Garden. And you get off here at Somerville. And as you can see, you're going to get on this street here called Division Street. And you're going to make your way all the way into this little pedestrian plaza to a place called Retro Classics. Retro Classics. These are the guys where I got the Sega Master System from, along with a handful of games from them. These guys are pretty chill. They're pretty good. Here we go. Let me give you a close-up. This is their store right there. Let me just move this a little bit more to the side. Oh, no, just moves them further away. Oh, all right. Well, here we go. You see the Donkey Kong there? There's the Donkey Kong. So these guys here, you can thank them, good, like I am. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't even. I revealed stuff. Oh my gosh, I revealed stuff. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. But big thanks to Retro Classics, not only for the Sega Master System and a whole lot of games, including the N64 imports that they had, and the adapter, so I could do N64 Japanese language live stream. But I got they helped replace the batteries on my Pokemon games, and they're the reason why Nuzlocke is actually possible on the Game Boy. They were very happy to help that out and really replace the batteries very well, and it was very good, and it's 100% working. So thanks to them, there's Nuzlocks involved, and they've helped out with other things like cleaning and such. But they're also the reason why I got the Sega Master System. Oh, right. Just to circle back to Game Zone, they're the reason why I got the TurboGrafx CD. And big thanks to them, to Game Zone for the TurboGrafx CD, and they made sure it was working in fine condition and everything, just like Retro Classics got this working fine and whatnot. So they're on 4 Division Street. The Division Street is a pedestrian plaza, as you can see, and there's the train station right all the way down there. Let me zoom in a bit there. So that's the train station, Raritan Valley line. That's how close they are. So you can get there by car or by commute. Very easy. And let me just zoom a little bit more further. You see, that's the New Jersey Transit Station right there. Right over there. And just go right into this pedestrian plaza and you'll find them. So, big thanks to Retro Classics for replacing the batteries, for the Sega Master System, the games that I got off of them, just like Game Zone. Without these two, this wouldn't be possible. But they're not the only ones left to thank. We're going to head on over to Springfield, New Jersey. This is one of 2 locations. Many of you who probably watch Angry Video Game Nerd probably might have noticed this place, but over in Clifton, New Jersey. But this one is their Springfield branch. It's I believe this is the main store. Either the main store or the satellite store, I'm not sure, but it is the store. Here we go. And slide down. Here we go. Mountain Avenue. This is a tough. Now, this one is an extremely tough place to get to. Am I in? Uh-oh. You know what? Let me see here. No, that's Mountainside. Here we go, Springfield. Nope, 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 nope. We don't want that. Here we go. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's a little easier. I've never realized how small Springfield is. Yeah, it's the famed Baltusrol, however you pronounce it, golf club where the PGA goes to do a PGA Tour. But yeah, this is it. Let's see here. Let's see. It's somewhere here. It is not that far. Well, it's far, but where is it at? Come on. Zoom in a little bit more. Was it here? Uh-oh. I know they didn't move. They're still there. Here, let me zoom in. Let's see. Yeah, this is it. Waverly. I don't remember the fire department here. I think they're a lot more harder than I imagined. Let's see. No, they were not along here. Alright, it looks like I'm going to have to type in their name. There we go. Oh, it was further down. Oh my gosh, it really is that far? I didn't even realize that was past the golf course. I never even noticed that when I went down there. Oh my gosh, so there's Route 82. Oh, that's crazy. But here we are. Digital Press Games, the Springfield branch. This is the Springfield branch. The other one is Clifton. But this particular branch, I came here to deal with the NES because the NES had a bit of a hiccup going on. And here's a fun story. They didn't know that hiccup existed either. So basically, what's happening with my NES is that there's these weird squiggly lines that wave across the screen. It's not what I keep clicking there for. Oh my gosh, man! I'm like revealing things that shouldn't be revealed. But it's not distracting or anything, but it is very noticeable if you catch it. So I took it to see what the problem was, and they couldn't figure that out either because they never saw something like that before. So they checked their NESs out that they were selling, and I think two of them did the same thing. And it blew their minds. It blew their minds. I'm not sure if they got a repair because this was last year. Like I said, they're very, very far away as opposed to Retro Classics and the Game Zone. So it's very hard for me to get out there by bus because that's the only way that you could get to this location is by bus. And the buses run 2 hours. They run every 2 hours. So you don't want to get stuck out there if you're commuting. By car, they're no problem. But by bus, yeah, it's rough. But what they did was, so what I ended up doing is I bought the NES that didn't have the squiggly lines. At least it it was sold on the cheap and everything, and it was thanks to them because at least this way I was able to do live streams of NES games that you saw last year and future NES games without having to see those squiggly lines. So at the very least, it's a Band-Aid, but I would like to go back there to see if they figured out what's causing it and if it's repairable. So that way I can have my console here. This is like a family heirloom. This is like a family heirloom. I don't want that to go dead, be lost to me. But as you can see here, the nearest train station, as you can see there, right here, the nearest train station is where is this at? Here we go. Yeah, here's Route 82. Yeah, that's how far the nearest train station is. Right here. Union. It's multiple towns over. What about what happened here? Why am I getting a Costco? Welcome to Costco. I love you. That was such a good movie. Yeah, the nearest train station is like towns over. See, here's this one. What's this one here? Short Hills. Yeah, that's the closest one. Short Hills, New Jersey. That's like a whole town over. I think that's a whole nother county. And there's Millburn. What's this one? Short Hills? Yeah. And then there's Millburn. So yeah, Springfield can get there by bus, but you gotta get there by, but you gotta like really travel for you gotta be willing to wait 2 hours for the bus. That's what makes it very hard. But what's good about it is that they're off of Route 22, US Route 22 here. You can see how close they are. So by car, you could get there off Route 22 very easily. But their Clifton branch, where I go more frequently, is over here. It's a bit of where is this at? Here we go. Here's Clifton. What is this here? Yeah, this is it. Now, don't do what I do when it comes to Clifton. You can get there by bus. So here's the Clifton station, but I normally would walk. But here's where Digital Press Games is, because it's basically a mere it's a walk, but it's not a bad walk for me. Right over here, where this is Main Avenue, right here. This is Main Avenue, and Piaget Avenue. You could catch a bus out of Newark. Yeah, here we go. The number 74. You take the number 74 bus out of Newark's light rail station in Branch Brook Park, I believe. And you could take the bus through all this. Let me zoom out. Here's Newark. And you take the 74 through all this, the bus, to get to that intersection. Or you could take the train, which is the Maine or Bergen County line, to Clifton, and just take the walk. It's a bit of a walk, but it's not a bad walk. This here is a sidewalk. Right here along Route 46 and this exit ramp. It's a total safe sidewalk that gets you up there. And Digital Press Games is here, where I get the bulk of my video games from this company, this store. But a big thanks to them, though, for checking out my NES and getting me and hooking me up with one that's not that doesn't have the squiggly lines. So you all have a nice clear NES screen. So I know it's taken a long time, but what I keep coming in here for? Bad me. But that's who I want to thank. There's a few other there's a couple of but yeah, that's who I want to thank. Is there a couple of no. So yeah, that's the gist of it. I wanted to thank these three stores for all their help and assistance and all the games that they got that made this whole thing possible. I know it took a long time here, but I couldn't let this be unspoken because I completely forgot. When you're trying to thank everybody on your 1 year anniversary, when you're celebrating your 1 year anniversary, you tend to forget everybody. You think you got everybody, but you completely forgot. You always forget that one thing. It's like, crap, I forgot to thank my mother. So yeah, I just thought, so I just wanted to make sure I give a heartfelt thanks 1 year later, saying 1 year later here on Twitch. So that way, it's all good. It's good. It's good. Jim Carrey. Gotta like that guy. So now you're probably wondering why I don't have this game on. I just want to celebrate a Master System miracle, because my brain, for some reason, really had the foresight to pick up a very specific part. And without this part, we would all be listening to the Sega Master System games out of one ear in your on your speaker or microphone, and that's because this AV cable that the Master System uses, it has this little setup here. Let me zoom in. Yeah, let me zoom in on this here. There we go. You see, that's what the back end is. This is for the Sega Master System. This formation is for the Sega Master System in Genesis first edition, the Genesis 1. or a Mega Drive one, whichever it is, and this is how they get connected in it. You see something missing here? You notice that there's something missing here? This is the video, this is the audio, but you see what's missing, right? It's missing the red one. So we would have. I tested it out, and thankfully, it's coming out of 1 year. When I tested it out before the start of the show, so it was coming out of 1 year, and I was like, oh no, and I was like, wait, I know I got this. I know I got this thing. So I had gone to Best Buy because I needed to take care of the PS2 because I wanted to try the head cleaner. So I came across, when I bought the cleaner, I came across these little things here. The first thing I got was this little splitter. This is a single male to two female RCA adapter, which, for an example, just an example, but you would be putting in the red and the white audio into this, and it would go to this little one in the center, like that. And I was doing that for the NES because the NES only has one audio port instead of two audio ports for some reason, for the AV cables. So I came across this one, that was next to this. I found this one, the RCA female to two male splitter, and my brain, my brain was like, when I was staring at it, it was like, I don't think I need it, but I'm gonna pick it up anyway, just in case. And here's the just in case. Here's the just in case. So what does this mean? Well, here's the female, right to the audio, and now the audio runs to these two, which now I can put into the RetroTink along with the video, and now you can hear it off of both headphones and both speakers. So that's the miracle, because if I didn't pick this up, if I didn't pick this up just out of case, just in case, we would be listening to this entire live stream out of one earphone, and my entire voice in the microphone out of two earphones. It would have been very annoying. It would have been a very annoying live stream, and y'all will be mad. So thank the left lobe for telling the right lobe of the brain to pick this up. So now gonna tap into the Master System. Today I am going to be playing Astro Warrior. I've never played Astro Warrior before, so this is my first playthrough. It didn't come with an instruction booklet, but I was able to find one on the internet, so I at least got the controls down pat, as you can see. I got the controls down. I'll leave the RetroTink up here. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave the RetroTink up here. So I was able to scoop up a whole bunch of games because they were on the cheap. They were on the cheap. The most expensive one was Roston, but we're talking like maybe between $15 to $25. So yeah, I was able to get a whole handful of Master System games right off the bat, all working well, all doing good. All doing good. So, but just so I can make note, I did pick up also the 3D. I got the 3D, and I gave it a test run. Unfortunately, some of the games do have the option to turn off the 3D, but as you can see, I got this for free since I was buying up so much. But as you can see here, I don't have the hinges. So it's not exactly staying on my head. But unfortunately, I won't be able to get to play these 3D games because they have a split screen. Because they're 3D, it's very hard to explain. Actually, well, I don't even know if I should really turn it on, because I worry about, because I know that there's people out there who are photosensitive, and this thing really can flash. I think I might be able to get away with it on the smaller screen rather than on the big screen, since I got the smaller end here. So I just want to show you why you're not gonna see these games happening. So here's Saxon 3D. Here we go. Sega. There we go. Yeah, you see what it's doing? It's doing that. There are some games that could turn off 2D. I know Outrun does. Outrun 3D does. But the thing about turning off is that, from what I understand, some of the games, when they get put to 2D mode, lose their frame rate and become sludge like gameplay. From what I understand, but I don't know how to turn this one off. They keep saying that there's a way to turn it off, but I've tried. Oh, here we go. Oh, see, they didn't explain that. I thought that you had to do it during the game. Well, what do you know? Looks like we get there we go. Well, looks like we'll have Saxon 3D after all. But you see what I mean? There's some games that do turn it off. I was worried that this wasn't going to happen, but there are some that you can't turn off the 3D, from what I understand. Yeah, so... Okay. Alright, but this is not today's game. We will save that for another day, but at least now we confirmed that that I could turn the 3D off. Thankfully. Saxon 3D. But not all games can turn it off. Not all games can be turned off. So I was like trying to figure out why it's not. Why? Because the person, it was on YouTube in the comments section regarding Sega 3D games, and the person didn't say that you got to do it during the title screen. Because when you say pause, you're thinking during gameplay. You get what I'm saying? Should have been a little bit more clear on that. But nevertheless, it's all good. But that just gives me more incentive to put on Saxon 3D later on. Eek! Here's Astro Warrior. Please do not be busted. Okay, good. Oh wow. Okay. All right. So this is the first time I'm playing Astro Warrior. I've never played this game before. And I'm sure you can start hearing the sound. I'm hoping that the audio is clear enough, because this is very low. I'm hoping it's loud enough for all of you. I mean, I've ran tests, and it sounds very, very low. I don't know if it's because I had the volume low or not. But let me just bring this over here to 20. I'll take a chance and I'll set my decibel level to 20 for the game and see what happens. Or maybe I should just, you know what, I'll wedge it between, I'll put it in between. Yeah, 18, between 15 and, yeah, 17.5, there we go. Between 15 and 20 decibels. So we're gonna see what happens. Now, oh, wrong one, there we go. And I'm going to track the top scores. Like, I'm going to put in my top scores for each of these games. So, that's why I have that up there. So, here we go. So, it's time for some Astro Warrior. Thank you all for listening this whole segment. This whole thank you segment. I just wanted to make sure, you know, that these 3 stores got some credit and big thanks for this live stream, you know, turning out the way it did. And like I said, Retro Classics and Game Zone, very easy to get to by train, and Digital Press in Springfield is easy to get to by bus, but you gotta be willing to wait 2 hours for a bus. So yeah, and there we go. All right, so Astro Warrior. Gotta say though, The ship moves pretty well. Oh. Yeah, getting items is pretty easy in this game. I don't have to do much, unlike other shoot 'em ups. Oh, cool. So I got the speed power up. Got it. So there's a speed power up, and as you can see, I'm moving faster. Now I got an option. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad for a very for basic, but it's basic game and level design. Good, you know, nice diversity of enemies here. Destroy Zanoni. Whoop. Okay. Surely revive Zanoni. Asteroid Zone. Oh, I missed that one. Ooh, moving even faster. Awesome. Ooh, lasers. Laser. The laser. In our German player, Annika Stanevitsky. I forgot how you phrase that. Dodgeball. Ah, I didn't expect them to just turn in. Oh, is this where I gotta start from scratch? Well, not so much start from scratch, but start from the beginning. That's where the difficulty spike starts to happen. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, I thought that was an item. Ah. Oh, I still got another play. Cool. I must have gotten an extra life during all this. Yeah, you gotta be real powered up. 84,000. Let's note that. 84. So that's my top score so far. Let's put that up. Yeah, I'm gonna make. I'll be. This is gonna be something new that I'm gonna include. If I don't have any idea of what kind of information to put up or anything, games like this, these type of score attack games, I'll totally would do this. um, actually, hold on. I think that's fine. Underlining it. Yeah. All right. Let's cancel it. All right. Let's do this again. So that means I gotta be near perfect to handle those handle stage 2. That's a tough one. Here we go. Oh, this. Here we go. There we are. There we go. How's that? There we go. That's my type score so far. Alright. 84,000. That's the score I'm looking to beat. So yeah, if I ever revisit these games again, I'll make sure to list the top scores. So I'll have a goal to work with for all of you. There we go. Yeah, tapping is a little bit better than holding down the button. Wow, this laser is actually pretty good. It goes through everything. Just look at that. There we go. I've got multi-options and more speed. I'm like going at Mach 5, aren't I? Oh, dang! And that, look at that. This is just stage 1. Oh, it doesn't make me start over. Interesting. But now it's even harder because I don't have the options to help me out. I gotta say, this is very poorly drawn stuff here. But guess what? This is not a very bad game. This is a good game. Not a great game or anything. I mean, there's way better shoot 'em ups, but this is good. This is good. Very tough when you don't have full power. Game over. Ah, I moved too fast. I was doing fine. Ooh, I'm doing worse and worse now. Ship changed. Look at that. Not bad at all. Like I said, this is pretty good. I'm having fun with this, despite the glaring primitiveness. the hit detection is very good. That's why I'm enjoying it so much. I don't feel like the game is cheating me or anything. It's really testing my skills. There we go. Surely revive Zanoni. Asteroid zone. So now I gotta be careful here. They're coming in at all these angles. There we go. Now I should have no problem getting past these guys here. I just gotta watch out carefully. Oh, oh. Okay, cool. Got my second option. Now I should be able to... Now I gotta watch out for these guys because they like to shift inward. And that's what threw me off. I mean, these guys gotta kill them off because they'll follow me everywhere. More speed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is definitely a nice fun game. This is a nice game where if you just want something quick, no setups, no worries, just want some quick time to kill, this is a good time killer. You just pick up and play. It may not be spectacular graphics wise, may not have all the hardcoreness of a Toho game, but let me tell you something, you just want something quick and simple without having to worry about all the mind bending and such. This is definitely worth the go. Ah, this is what I can't stand. This part here. There we go. There we are. Boss time. Oh, 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 oh. Asteroids. More asteroids. Woo! And all the ships, all the enemies are very unique. Like those guys here. If you understand how they work and how the patterns work, you can handle it. Nibiros. Here we go. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm screwed. Now I'm screwed. I'm not fast enough to get past his laser beams. Okay. Side, center, got it. Ah. Destroy Nibiros. Ah, see, I gotta get those two on the other end there. I see it. I see it now. And I should be able to hit the center, no problem. Okay, alright, here we go. Ooh. Oh, new high score. Cool. That is 1249. Here we go. Let's get that in there. 124 900. There we go. Alright, 124 900. Let's update that. So yeah, this is actually this is a well done. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a well done game. There we go. Alright. There we go. New top score up. Alright. Oh, you guys. Huh. Interesting. I don't know why you can't get your raid off. Huh. Well, come on in. There's like 8 of you. Shoot. Wonder why that is. Well, yeah, what's going on, Venom-san? Why isn't the raid working? There's no reason why it shouldn't be working. My settings? Let's see here. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Venom-san, well, where in my settings would this be occurring from? Need this rectified. Oh, thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. Let's see. Let's see. Settings. Stream channel. What's going on here? Here we go. Okay. What's going on with my raid settings? There should be 0 reason. Raids are fun. Raids are most welcome here. Gives everyone a chance to check me out. Let's see. Why are you not letting the raid through? Let's see. Yeah. Oh. Is that what it is? Minimum number of viewers. Okay. Okay, I think that's the issue here. Minimum number of viewers. That's weird. The maximum. Yeah, the minimum number of viewers set to 1. Maximum number of viewers is set to no maximum. Minimum count, age in days. Is that what that is? Let me set that to 1. Rating channel minimum age set below 30 days. Allowing raids from newer channels is a safety risk. Consider setting higher. Yeah, I want him in. Yeah, I want him to do the raid. Try now. I changed the minimum. That's crazy. Minimum number of viewers 1. Maximum number of viewers no maximum. It was all in default. So age and days. How you doing, Venom-san? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, that's weird. That is very weird. So maybe minimizing the minimum account age and days would help. Should help. I mean, I hadn't had any problem when you rated me. Definitely want raids to happen here. Raids are good for this channel. Raids give people interest. Give people a chance to see if it's if my channel is interesting. And big thanks to Dante49 for the follow. I figured as much, Fenin-san. You've had a very, very busy 2 weeks, man. I hope you are doing very well and getting all the relaxation you need. That's okay. Let's see here. Ah, okay. There are thresholds here. Okay, let's see here. Channels on my suggested channel list, my subscribers, channels I follow, my teammates. This is kind of, is this something new that Twitch put in there? Here. Let me click on all this here. Let's see what else is here. Bot settings. This is very weird. It shouldn't be doing that. Try now. Like people who are following, I've never heard of that. I thought anybody could do a raid at any level. Don't have to be an affiliate or a subscriber. I mean, an affiliate or a partner. Venom-san, do you have any idea what do you need to be an affiliate or a partner to do a raid? I've never heard of this before. Is that something new that Twitch popped up? Yeah, see, allow raids from channels that meet the following requirements. You know what? I know I shouldn't do this, but you know what? I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up because I want this rectified. I don't have a problem with raids because raids are helpful. Let's see. Is this it? There we go. That's what it looks like. I just changed to all that right now. So I don't understand why the raid is not working. You think it's working? So the default settings... Wow, okay. That's very weird. Alright, I'll give it a minute. Here we go. Let me switch back over so I can jump over. There we go. All right. So I had to close out the default settings. Welcome to the channel. Raid kills bugs dead. Welcome everybody. Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid, Bearded Shoe. I do apologize to all of you for that. It was set to the default settings,
Thank you for
Is
the
all.
follow.
Oh no, you interrupt the
channel.
stream. No. I welcome raids. I do welcome raids because it gives all of you a chance to see anything new and unique that you may want to add to your streaming collection. I hope and aim to entertain all of you.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel.
Word, beat it you. I always do that whenever Phantom Fang shows up. Say hello to Phantom Fang. Phantom Fang, he has his own streaming channel here. He does primarily fighting games. So if you like fighting games, check him out. He's a chill guy. I hang out and sometimes DJ for him. whenever he sets up his little music list. So, as you can see here, doing some classical retro gaming with Astro Warrior. If you guys like chat commands, just head on down to that About section. You'll find the list of chat commands and have fun with them. No spamming, of course. Well, I don't want to waste too much time because I really want to get back into this game. My high score right now is 124,900. This is my first playthrough ever of Astro Warrior. Oh, I never even gave the full story about the Master System. This is the Sega Master System. How do we pronounce my name? It is Coqui-san. Coqui-san. Coqui, our nation's frog. Thank you, Phantom-san. Although I'm up here, although I'm all the way up here in the New York area, but there's a lot of pride with the flag being held up by good old Rob. So I just moved into a new office this week, and so catching up. PA here. Whoa. Oh, guys, make sure you check my VOD. Check out today's VOD early because I went through the whole explanation about a couple of stores that had helped me out with my consoles, my retro consoles. Thanks to them. Because last year they helped me, they helped repair and replace a lot of stuff. So that's why I got all this nice thing going on here. Ohio, PA. So basically, let me get you all up to speed here. The Sega Master System. When I was a kid, I used to own one. But then it broke. I got it as a Christmas gift, and then it broke. So when my parents went to get another one, a replacement, they were all out of Master Systems. So I ended up getting Mike Tyson's Punch-Out instead. Good call. But I never got the Master System since, because the Genesis happened. But I got lucky because the store that I frequent at in Somerville, New Jersey, called Retro Classics. They had a Master System available, so I had them hold it for me until I finished my move and got into this new office. And I picked it up over the weekend, this past weekend, and grabbed myself a handful of games. A very, very handful of games. I also had it ran over to Digital Press in Clifton, New Jersey. So I gave them all shout outs, all these stores, early in the VODs. So if you want to know where their locations are and everything, just watch the VOD again at the beginning, because I was able to show you on the map how to get there and everything. If you're looking for retro games, especially if you're here in the New York metropolitan area, those of you in Ohio, oh Hawaii. And I know some of you are from PA, so if you travel into Jersey, not some nice locations if you're looking for retro games. So basically that's the story of the Master System. So I'm back in action with the whole thing, and this is my very first playthrough of Astro Warrior. I've never played this game before. In fact, the only games that I ever actually played on the Master System was Quartet, Ghostbusters, Jungle Hunt, Super Hang-On. Those were my only games before the system broke down on me. So a lot of the Master System games I'm going to be playing will be my first playthroughs, except for some games like, for example, Afterburner. I mean, I played the arcade, and I even have the Afterburner deluxe game on PS3. And Zaxxon, games like Zaxxon, which thankfully I was able to solve the 3D issue because I could switch it to 2D. So Zaxxon 3D will be much later. So I'm just doing some score attacking. Hopefully I could beat Quartet for once. It's been a long time since I played that. But yeah, that's the situation with the Master System. So let's see what happens here. Can I top this score again? Ooh. So I was like saying as I started playing this, this is a very good game. Despite the level design and the design and everything, it's not exactly top level, but for what it does as a shoot 'em up, this is pretty good. This is actually a pretty good, well-designed game. The hit detection is good. I'm not being punished by bad game design or anything. Everything is working out beautifully. Look at that. Look at that. See those little things. Nice variety of enemies with unique behaviors. The power-ups are actually pretty good. The challenge is very good too. So I'm really enjoying the crap out of this, especially considering there's only 3 stages and it loops back. Yeah, only 3 stages. So imagine how much this game costed back in the 80s. Just like all the other games back in the 80s, clocking in at like $50. But thankfully this is a used game, so the used market tempered it down, the value down. Although still a little steep for the market value, but it's a rare game, so Master System games are pretty rare. Oh yeah, I 100% agree, Z-Dog. You find out it's super short, and then it turns out all crap. Ack. Raid! Raid. Kills bugs dead. Looks like I got another raider here. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to all the people the raider has brought here. Raider Kikuris 79. Ah! Yeah, that's all my power-ups. Yeah, the cover art back in the days. Oh gosh, I'm gonna need to show you the cover art for for these 3 games on the Master System. It couldn't have gotten any more lazier. It's laughable. Let me just get through this quickly. Here we go. Got him. Here comes the asteroids. Ah, that's the tough part, the asteroids. Look how fast they come in. And these ones are tricky because if you hit one, the second one flies real fast. These blue pillars, and then this one comes from the sides, and then they shoot and run away. And it's very hard to set up when you don't have speed. Here we go. Ah, there's my speed. Ah, I lost my speed. Ah, half the score. Oh man. Here, let me show you guys. The most laziest box art I've ever seen. Here we go. Here we go. Let's zoom in on this. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look at this box art here. This is a cool box art. Okay. Here's Afterburners. You know, look at Afterburners, and then look what they decided to do for this. Hey, look at this here. That's it. Just a hand holding up the card with the art. That's all they did. Here we go. Yeah, let's see if I can simulate that. See if I can simulate that. There we go. That's it. I found this very funny, and these are and these look like very interesting games. I can't wait to crack into those later in the future. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's get back to some more Astro Warrior action. Cool grid paper background. Who's into retro gaming here? Clearly you guys came over here because you saw retro gaming. What type of retro games you like? Inquiring minds want to know. All of you came to the right place. Y'all came to the right place. I got TurboGrafx 16, got the NES, Super NES, GameCube, Dreamcast, Atari 2600, Game & Watch, as you can see right there in the background. I have the Game & Watch gallery games. Oh yeah. And I do play present day games. I got Elden Ring, Stray. Missed it. So I'll play those on occasion. I have the Switch as well. A whole lot of Switch. 8-bit. The 80s, man. People underestimate the 80s. I do a lot of arcade archiving. Lots of arcade games. Crap. Screwed up. So yeah, I've got a very, very large back catalog, and looking to play a lot of them. Many of them I had for, well, years, and some of them that I picked up in secondhand markets and secondhand stores. That's right. Learn from those who have lived it, and I've lived it well. I feel like I haven't even tapped into 100% my retro potential here. Crap. You started on Atari 2600. My first, the first console that my family had back in the 80s. My old man brought one of those knockoff Pong systems. And that was my first introduction to video games. And then I believe a year later, he got the Atari 2600, and I never looked back since. That was 40 years ago. So yeah, if you're curious about my age, there you go. So going back to the whole Master System was like that missing part of the childhood, given that I lost that system because it was faulty, and we didn't have the stores that we have today, the retro stores where people could fix it and repair it. back in the 80s. So if the system was dead, you better hope your parents were able to. Oh, Arc April. Never heard of that. Oh, game over. 63,000. Arc April. Well, perfect timing because I have been playing arcade games all month. The arcade archives. Yeah, we good. So, yeah. I didn't exactly. Let's see here. We also call Action Max. I've heard of that. The VHS ones. Similar to like Captain Power, if I remember correctly, where you interacted with the Cybots. There we go. Got the laser. Thank you. Laser is pretty good. Laser shot goes through everything. There we go. Woo! There we go. There we go. Ah, no, thank you for the raid. I'm very appreciative of people who raid. Y'all more than welcome here. It is my pleasure to entertain you all and give you all the best in gaming. It's always good to meet new people. The more the merrier. That's right. Give them the loves, Venom Son. Nothing meets good old school gaming like old school gaming. Okay, I think I could do it with a single shot. I know I could do it. Yes, one shot with just a single shot. Now I'm gonna get blown away by the by the asteroids. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Yep, I knew it. They're so fast. Dodge, 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 dodge. Oof, this is the tough part. I should avoid these guys. Ah, crap. No problem, Kikuris. Thank you for coming by. Hope to see you next time. Yeah, that's a good question. Where were you guys playing today? Ooh, you had yourself a medley. An old relay. Pac-Man, Frogger, Robotron. Those are some high quality games there. How'd you do? Hey, you played Donkey Kong? I played Donkey Kong. Two streams ago. I don't remember seeing DK. you retroed into blindness. Yesterday's stream. Now that's the good type of gaming. You don't remember it, but somehow your muscles remember everything. Whoa, that was interesting. Zanoni. There we go. There we go. Now that I got an option, I should be able to handle the asteroids. Whoo! That was close. Like I said, this was very well designed. A poorly designed game, that rock would have done me in, even though I hit it. But because I was able to hit it, dang. Galaga. Ooh, there's another one that I like. Galaga. Although I like a lot of arcade games. I like a lot of classic games anyway. Dig Dug. You're playing the Namco Museum Classics, weren't you? Sounds like a... Dang. Got one more chance. Konnichiwa. Are you sure, bro? How you doing? It's alright. Alright, konnichiwa. How you doing? Genki desu ka? Let's see, where am I at? Genki desu. Ii desu yo. Alright. I think that's good enough. 124,000. That was a good run. Let's switch to another game. Doing some Sega Master System tonight. Are you sure, bro? Picked it up over the weekend. Gonna do some Afterbana. They don't have the Japanese keyboard you like? That stinks. Alright, let's switch up the move list for Afterbana. F. There we go. Bam. There we go. See what kind of scores I could get for this one. No kanji lessons. That stinks. Yeah, I gotta go. I went back to basics with my kanji lessons. Pulled out the Genki and started going back to them. It still keeps throwing me off, the whole onyomi kunyomi situation. It's like I keep thinking Shikoto is a whole different word. Remember you? Oh, I'm supposed to remember you? You swung by... Whoa. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it was during Castlevania when I was really struggling. And I was sitting for an hour trying to go through that giant dictionary just to find one kanji. That was last year. Well, so say hello to everybody who just stopped on in. Did a nice little raid. Everybody, are you sure, bro? So, those of you new here, Venom-san, are you sure, bro, and we're all studying Japanese, even though we don't know each other and our worlds apart. We have found common ground with learning Japanese to speak and read. Are any of you guys into that stuff? Is that something you're all interested in? Let us know. No problem. Thank you for bringing the raid down. For letting me know that there was a problem with the raid, Dante, and was able to fix that up. You have yourself a good night and a good rest. Tomorrow will be Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5. Let's see. Fluyo app supposed to be a really good language learning app. I hope it is. I need all the help I can get. I don't know how many piles of books I could stack up. Keep stacking up. Take care, Dante, and thanks again for that follow. Ooh. Oh yeah. In fact, I got a whole line of follows here. Big thanks to ZDog76 for the follow, Zach2001 for the follow, and Bidichu for the follow. Thank y'all. Gracias. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank y'all. Where am I at in my lessons? Are you sure, bro? I'm in intermediate classes right now, but I had to step away from it because I'm still having a hard time finding people to talk Japanese with. So now I'm doing conversational classes where I'm actually now communicating with people in Japanese, with classmates and such, and learning, how to properly speak. And I'm gonna be doing conversation and culture after this over the summer. All right, Bearded Shoe, no problem. Go eat, get some sleep, ladies and gentlemen. Bearded Shoe. Let me see here. Bearded Shoe does live streams. Yes, he does. If you love retro gaming, head on over to Bearded Shoe and give him a follow. Show him the love. Show Bearded Shoe the love. Thanks again, Bearded Shoe, for that raid. You're more than welcome to come here and hang out. So yeah, are you sure, bro? Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I still haven't figured out shoutouts yet. Sorry, Bearded Shoe. So just scream it on out and let people know. So you take care, and I'll see you next time. Are you sure, bro? So yeah, later. So as I was saying, are you sure, bro? I have to start getting my conversations up, start working on my conversations, because I can read over and over again, but if I'm not speaking, And if I'm not speaking, I'm not really learning anything, and definitely not building up my vocabulary very well. And it's actually really showing. My class is actually good because my sensei, how you say, makes us translate, and that's really awesome. So that's how I know my weaknesses now, where I'm very weak at. So I gotta start stepping up, despite the fact that I, I do kanji drills during the live streams on Mondays and such. It's a heck of a lot. I need talking. I need people to talk with. That you have no idea how much I want to get back. Hey, no problem, Bearded Shoe. No problem. We got the raids all fixed up, so just bring the raids, man. Just bring the raids. Big thanks to Venom-san. Big thanks to Venom-san for fixing that raid up. Help me with the raid fix. Yeah. Definitely want to get to Japan. It's been 20 years since I've been to Japan. So and a lot has changed. That's why I took up the conversation in culture class, so that way I could find out what's changed. Because when I was last there was no such thing as a sky tree, never even existed, and now I find out there's a sky tree, and I want to see what a sky tree looks like. It sounds so anime. It sounds so anime. So yeah, I definitely want to get out there, because school can only get me so far. But if I don't hold a nice conversation, try and start holding a conversation, get help and guidance, I'm not gonna get to where I want to get to. Especially with Trucker no Bouken, the whole first book is complete. Oh, you probably don't even know, do you? It's a little bit roughshod, but let me get you the link here. It's a little roughshod. It's the first book, but I got it up. Here it is. Here we go. I'm not sure how good your proofreading is. I don't know how good your proofreading is, but you can check out my first book of Trucker no Bouken. All 12 chapters are up. The first book's complete. I gotta do some massive rewrites before I retranslate it into Japanese, but it's officially on Syosetu in both Japanese and English. I did the best I could, but hopefully once I start the rewrites again and clean out the entire book one, it'll be a little bit more smoother. All right, let's get cracking. I've got Afterburner sitting here for quite a while. It's been a very exciting evening. Had a lot to talk about with all these wonderful new followers and people. I don't like that this thing is... Oh no, it's fine. I thought it was not lined up properly. That's just double vision. Alright. Afterburner. The score is 0. See how many points I could get out of this. I played this in the arcades a lot. One of the cool things, this one arcade down the Jersey Shore. I forgot the name of the arcade, but they had the Afterburner with the cabinet, the moving cabinet. So you feel like you're riding the airplane and everything. It was crazy. I don't know if they still got it, but I just jumped at every chance. Put on the seatbelt and feel the thing elevate up, and then it's like... Sega was crazy with that stuff. Ah, crashed. So yeah, I'm familiar. So I'm very well versed with Afterburner. And I also got the Afterburner Climax. That's it. That was the name of it. Afterburner Climax on the PS3. Not bad so far. Thank you, Ari Show, bro. Oh, that's all right if you read the first 2 paragraphs. I'm relying on translation websites like gshow.org and translate.com, and then I go through a proofreading to make sure that those translations didn't screw me over, and it takes me 1 hour per page. It takes me 1 hour per page to. So imagine trying to do 12 hours for 12 pages. It's pretty crazy, and I'm just hoping that the translations got it right, at least until I can finally get a handle. Yeah. Well, trust me, I went through like a whole bunch of translators, and translate.com is the only one that came the closest to what I wrote in terms of translation. And then I just go through the proofreads with all the books and everything, make sure that they got it right. Because believe me, I wasn't gonna use Google. Plus, what was good about translate .com? Yeah, like I said, translate.com was the closest possible translation. Not only that, but they changed the. Yeah, they really do go formal Japanese. Many of them do. And translate.com, the reason why that I like translate.com is because they changed the quotation marks into the brackets, the traditional brackets in that you find in writing in Japanese literature. What was the final score? That went by so fast. I want the score here. $176,200. 6,200. There we go. All right, there we go. Let's make sure that's marked down. So that's the score to beat. Yeah, formal Japanese. But like I said, they were the closest. The only key issue is the katakana, because they tend to they tend to translate a lot of my words into katakana. That doesn't need to go katakana. And the other thing is that there were certain words that like watashi, because I know that watashi is commonly used by women, even though men can use it. Usually that's like more like a business professional formality than everyday colloquialism. And thanks to the Japanese language manga like Kaiju number 8, I used omae and ore to replace anata and watashi. I use omae to replace anata, and I use ore to replace the male speech for watashi. Even though I know I could use boku, I think boku is more for the younger than the adult male. So I go with ore. I'm not sure if I got that right. So, but I'm more fearful of the particles than anything else, because the particles can change context on a whim, and I worry that it could get lost in translation. That's why I haven't. That's why I haven't translated The Impossible Man, because that's well, it's a released book. It's on sale and everything, but the thing is that I'm very worried about being lost in translation because of the content in it. It's very Japanese inspired. I wouldn't say inspired. It is like reading an anime when you read The Impossible Man. But the key thing is that there's so many jokes that it could get lost in translation. It's pretty tricky. But I had to pull the trigger anyway with Trucker No Bouken and just go with the translators because I needed to get the ball rolling. I'm not exactly young, you know, and I wanted to have a novel in Japanese by my hand at least. You know. It's not something that happens every day. Oh, thank goodness. Oh yeah, and the other one that I'm having a hard time with the novel structure is said. You know, like John said and Gary said. I know To is supposed to be used for said, but I gotta really go through the light novels that I have, like Tenki Noko, and see how it's applied. So that way, when I do the rewrite, I can actually apply To properly when referring to a character saying something. So yeah, this is a tough one. It's a tough one, but right now I feel like most definitely the writing in Japanese is in a robotic voice since it's since I'm using translators to the assist. So I just need to get my kanji together, and I could start developing my own voice in Japanese and get proper writing going. Yeah. Because the translate.com doesn't include To, even though I wrote said, they never include To, and it's like, when do I apply it? It makes it very tough. Dang, crashed again. Oh, still haven't beaten the high score yet. I'm not even using my missiles. Yeah. And trust me, I spent maybe a good 3 weeks going through every single translation site to see which one comes the closest to my writing and being accurate to the language itself. And translate.com was the closest possible. And I say possible. That's why I was able to post up a little easily. Then I was introduced to Deepl, Deepl. So I gave that a try for the last 2 chapters, and I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like translate.com, because when I pair them side to side, the translations, it looks like translate.com is way more closer to translating my stuff than Deepl, but I gave it a try. Come on, I need that fuel. Ah, no fuel. Ooh, new high score 192,700. Let's post that up. We do be on the grind indeed, Fedem-san. But nevertheless, I'm just extremely happy. Even though I use translators, I'm just extremely happy that that it was done by my own hand, the translation into Japanese, and not on other people translate. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else's hand. At least there's some effort. I feel the effort and everything, and I know I'm gonna get it better as time moves on. But I do gotta first rewrite the first book. Rewrite the first book first and clean up that mess, and then retranslate it. Dang, that missile. But what makes me a little bit more happy is the fact that I was able to post it up on Syosetu. I was a little bit worried about that, because it is a Japanese website and I am a foreigner. And I wasn't sure that if my computer was compatible with the Japanese website, or if I would be able to sign up with the Japanese website. And thankfully I was able to do that with no problem. And I'm able to post both the English and Japanese language versions, which is another key thing that I was able to keep the English language version in the same website with the Japanese language version, because they have stipulations regarding Syosetu has stipulations regarding posting in different websites, and I didn't want to have that kind of issue. Because I would have to really do a lot of notification. It was just a lot more easier. Now I don't have to worry about the headache. Although there are other websites that were suggested that I should try. I still have to look into those now that I'm settled. Now that I'm settling into this new office. I gotta say they did a good job with Afterburner here. The fact that I could do that barrel roll and the screen moves so smoothly. Well, for the system. Woo. Oh, I never even bothered to ask anybody. How's the audio? How's the audio? Can you hear from both sides? 128, 100. Because the reason why I say that is because yeah. Don't worry. Don't be afraid. It's not gonna be a bad thing what I'm gonna do here. Oh my gosh, he ruined the system. Oh my gosh. We lost all visual. The AV output for the Master System uses just these two. Hey, let me zoom this in for y'all. Here we go. So it only uses one audio cord. As you can see, there's no red one. Because the Master System and the Sega Genesis version 1 system, Mega Drive version 1 system, only uses this type of AV cable, which is just one video and one audio. It doesn't have the red one. So I had to use a splitter for this, because if I only had used just like this, you would only hear from one ear. So I'm just wondering if you can hear from both ears, the audio. Because this is the best solution I got, and it was a lucky solution because I just happened to have that. I just happened to have that on me. There we go. or else we would have been listening to the music out of one earphone, one side of the earphone. Yeah, on your phone. Just plug the earphones on your phone. Let's go one more time. See if I could break that score. I'm in my fighting one. Hey, wrong one, wrong one. Oop. Wait, what's going on here? What happened to my move list? I got my move list. Where's my high score? Hold on. Oh. Wait, did I just lose this whole thing here? Or did I go in the wrong section? Heck. Oh, let me reset that. No, I'm in the right one. Oh, wow. What happened to... Oh, wow. It blanked out on me. Gave me the fighting game annotation. Yeah, there's audio on both? Okay. Alright. Okay, there we go. Got it right back in place. That was weird. Oh, sorry. I keep I keep clicking the wrong thing. Alright, that was very weird. That was very weird that it just dropped out like that while I was showing the situation. Yeah, I reset and my score reset. That's right. The high score is 192. So that's good. I'm glad that the chord is working out. The splitter's working out. That was really scary when I just heard it from here. And I'm like, oh no, this is gonna be a terrible live stream. If I didn't have that. That was like foresight, because when I went to Best Buy, I looked at it as like, I don't really need it, but I'm gonna buy it anyway. It was like just in case, I'll take that. And look at that. Oh, there's my high score. Okay, pop back on. Let's try one more time. Then try and see if I could beat Quartet. Oh man. Alright, are you sure, bro? Thank you for coming back and checking in. Do not be a stranger. Do not be a stranger. Do not be a stranger to select that follow button. Everybody, if you really love what you see here. Retro gaming, modern gaming, Japanese language gaming, voice acted gaming. Hanging out, talking, lots of talking, silence, silent gaming. Sometimes I'll be silent. Just like that. Have a good night, are you sure, bro? See you next time. Ah. Dang. I just realized I had a chance to talk about Super Mario Bros. The movie with everybody here. Dang it. I wanted to do that yesterday during the Nuzlocke, but I didn't have a lot of people. Dang it. I don't want to repeat myself. Share my thoughts on the whole thing. Ah, I crashed again. I must remember. Well, it's an exciting night anyway. I am getting closer on the follow count there. Woo! I keep forgetting I have missiles. I should be firing these blasted missiles of mine. Woo! Man. Alright. I'll see you in a minute. Go do your thing. Woo. $129? Okay. Dang. Game over. Whew. So once again, it's another top score. I'm gonna have a tough time topping. I want to try one more time. I really do want to see if I can crack 200. Can't really sit there and let that happen. Ah, crash. Where am I at? 146. Come on. Give me that 200. Alright, nighttime. Stage 3. Ah. Dang it, that's even worse. Alright. Well, that's the top score. 192, 700. Okay. Not bad, though. Nearly 200,000. Yeah, this is good. Alright. Alright, that was Afterburner. Yeah. Sega arcade hit. They did a pretty good job with the barrel roll. It was very smooth. Didn't feel disruptive or eye numbing. Alright. Time for Quartet. So Quartet was one of the first video games I got when I received the Master System back in the day, before it busted out. I used to play this with my cousins. It was a fun ride for all it does. Let me just make sure this is nice and lined up. Pop that on. Sega. There we go. Of course, there was always this one weird thing where we would enter a door and only one of us get through, but not the other. I don't know why it does that. I have no clue, but I'm gonna try and see if I could finally beat this game for the first time ever. So it'll be interesting, and of course get the top skewer going. Here we go. One of the weird things about this, and I never even noticed it, was the fact that the jump button is the, let's see, you got the BA button, so this is the 1-2 button, so this is the jump button, where it will normally be the B button, which is your action, and this is the shoot button. So normally on the NES, this would be the A button and the B button, which is A to jump, which is not happening, and it's reversed, basically. Oh. Keep getting hit. Ah. Hey, welcome back. I just started up Quartet. This This was actually a pretty cool game. My cousins and I used to play this back in the day. You see right here when this exit door. Uh-oh. Oh, right. I can't get into the exit without killing it. So, whenever we would go through the exit door, none of us, only one of us would get through, and the other, for some reason, never got through. So, we were like complete baffled. Like, where's our characters? This is a tough boss to beat. So, I'm looking to see if I could beat the game for the first time ever. There we go. And there's the key. And then when we both press up to exit together, all of a sudden, only one of us went through. It was weird. I remember that so vividly. Be like, where's my character? I was like, where's my character? So I gotta find the boss and beat it up. Oh, there we go. I am dead. Yeah, see, there's the door right there. Press up. And then all of a sudden, where's my character? Where's my guy? My guy's not here. Getting kissed everywhere. They're kissing my butt. Dang. Wrong way. Ah. Oh, I'm dead. Is that my final score? Yep, 12,000. Alright, let's mark that. So aside from beating the game, that's the score I'm gonna beat. Which won't be a problem if I beat the game. There we go. And should buy it. And there we go. 12,000. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. This is actually a port of the original arcade game, actually. So, considering being a port of the arcade, it's pretty good. Like I said, my cousins and I really loved playing this. So that has to account for something. I'm just noticing now. I got a timer. It's at 7,000. And it's ticking. Is that my final score? Ah. Now I can't get up there. Now I'm losing time. Every time I get hit, I see. Got it. Okay, so it's not only my health, it's also a timer. I never noticed that. Then again, when you're a kid, you don't really pay attention to those things. You're just having fun. You're like, yeah, I'm blowing up all the enemies. Look at them. I'm destroying them all. It's awesome. We don't even consider time with these games. And then when we suddenly die, we don't even care that we die. We're just only happy with the fact that we took it down. Ah. I feel like we need to get back to that. We gotta get back to that feeling, man. It's just give no F's, man. Just play it. I know everybody wants to have their challenge and everything. I mean, I got my Nuzlocke and my roster runs, but there's nothing wrong with going back to this type of game and just enjoying the heck out of it. Be like, yay, I beat the bad guy. No over analyzing and whatnot. Just play it, man. Just play it and go to town. There we go. Got the key. Of course, then there's the analysis paralysis that I suffer from when playing Street Fighter 5. Yeah, pick up and play. That's the way games have always been. The video games have always been. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why it's treated like some kind of sin or something. There we go. But those are fighting games in general. Whack. Whack. Dang it. That blob got me. Yeah. Especially the sports games. Alright, top of my score. Especially the sports games. I like the arcadey styles. All that simulation stuff, I think, is just overkill. I know that they're good games and everything. EA, FIFA, and all that stuff, but I'd rather just play the dang sport itself. Just go outside and play baseball, if that's the case. Or try and get myself hired as a coach. But I don't hold it against anybody who plays those. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? They're having a great time. More power to them. You know what I mean? But it's like, chill. It's still a video game. We're all having a fun. We're all having a blast with this. But you don't have a PlayStation 5. You don't have a PS5. I feel sorry for you. It's like, why are you feeling sorry for me? Is that all you play? Yeah, that's all I play. Because PS5 is hardcore. And I'm a hardcore player. Here's Quartet. Beat this game. Then come back to me. Here's Hong Kong 96. Try and beat that. Listen, they're all excellent players that plays those sports simulators. Come on, get me in there. You know, they're all excellent players in their own right and everything, but don't get too beside yourself and think that because you're playing on a PS5, you somehow have some level of superiority. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the game. Teach me how to play it. Teach me how to play it. You know, teach me how to play these sports games. I'll learn. You know what I'm saying? Video game is still a video game. Just teach me how to play it. Just don't front me with this hardcore crap. Come on. Come on, get me in there. Get me in there. You know, that's what my cousin did with this boxing game, with this EA Sports boxing game. He taught me how to play it. He taught me. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like, yeah, it is hardcore because it's a PS3 and it's EA game. Nah, man. He just sat me down, gave me the controller, said, "This is how you play it." And I played it, and I kicked his ass. I can't get through the door here. All right, let me move further down. Yeah, another good example, Dance Dance Revolution. I never thought I was gonna play. I would ever play a game like that, you know. But they didn't. You know, nobody mocked me or anything. They just sat down, taught me how to play, and then I just started playing it. You know. Oh, okay, because there's a boss here. That's why I can't. Hack. You still trash? Oh, that's because you're doing score tech, aren't you? You don't actually dance. There we go. Ack. Get the key. Oh, I'm gonna die and lose. Dang. Yeah. Hey, new high score. Sweet. 26. Wow. Awesome. 26,300. I know a lot of people are gonna be like, he said these nasty things about us. Oh my gosh. It's not controversial, man. It's not controversial. Video game is still a video game, but nobody is above, below, beyond, or beside another player. We all got our strengths and weaknesses, and we all have one thing in common: kicking ass and chewing bubblegum. Never got a good stuff? Whoops, good stuff. Yeah. I never got the good stuff. And we're all out of bubblegum. I forgot to finish that phrase. I'll have to turn in my they live card. No, I didn't beat the game. I died. I ran out of time. The thing is that hitting the enemies kill 1,000 seconds. Yeah, that was death. Ah. Yeah, see, I lose 1,000 seconds every time I get hit, and I was down to 200 seconds. So, at least the game is kind enough not to drop me in front of right over a pit. So you got 10,000 seconds. The clock is ticking, but every time you get hit, you lose 1,000 seconds, which is very arcadey because that was the whole idea of the arcade, is to get your money, get all the coins. Alright, forget it. I'll just need to wait for him to come down. Well, that was one way to do it. Hey, good start. 9,300. Oh right, wasn't there? Hold on, pause that. Oh yeah, pause button is on the system itself. Yeah, because you only have right. This is your first time seeing a Master System, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. See, this is what the controller looks like. You notice the lack of a start and minus and select button. And if you're wondering how to pause the game, you got to do it on the console itself. Let me move this to the side here. Alright. Here we go. Here's the pause button, right there. Uh-oh. 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 Let's restart that. Wow, that was a bit hypersensitive on the pause button there. That pause button just basically messed the whole system up. Let me try again. Let me just check here. Yeah. Okay. I didn't even realize what happened there. But yeah, that's what the Master System looks like. I like the they really gave it a nice aesthetic to it with the diagram pointing out where the system works at. Cartridge, power on, card, TV system, controls. Cool system, bra. I'm not your bra panties. I ain't your panties. Brazier. I ain't your brazier. Tiara. I ain't your tiara. Bra. Ah. Dang it. Come on, come on. There we go. Just in time. There we go. And I got 91 gold. That's right. I wanted to find out. If I remember correctly, wasn't there a store? Yeah, that's why I paused, and then weird things happened. Let me check the instruction booklet. There we go. And this is what an instruction booklet looks like. With the grid lines. Yeah, let me zoom that in. Here you go. Here you go. That's what a Master System instruction booklet looks like. And what's crazy about it is that they really go all out in the details. Look at the how they explain the controls here. I don't know if you could see it very well, but yeah, it really goes into great detail telling you exactly what the directions do. To move left or right, press right arrow or left arrow. To squat, press down arrow. To squat and move left, press in between the left arrow and the down arrow. To squat and move right, press in between the right and the down arrow. To jump, press button 1. To shoot, press button 2. It's very, very elaborate. Great detail. But let me see something here because I'm getting gold, and if I remember correctly, wasn't there a store? No? Oh. I wonder why there was a gold system. Why do they have a gold in here? Total points, round points. Oh, that's a little weird. The notations. Well, then you can't say they weren't thorough with the Master System. Oh yeah, here's instructions on the jet engine. To move up, down, right, or left, press the up, down, right, or left arrows. To move diagonally, press in between the up, down, right, or left arrows. To open the door, press button 1. Oh, okay, that's how to open the door. And to shoot, press button 2. Just so it be very clear, you have to press in between the left and right arrows to move diagonally. So they don't explain what the gold is. So it's a nothing burger. Interesting. It has to do with the. I guess it's just additional points or something. Interesting. Because I was thinking it might be a store or something. Because they say gold. You know, you're getting gold for a reason. Oh, I'm like trying to press the pause button here. Oh wow, I'm very low on life. Yeah, I'm gonna die here at this point. Yep. Here we go. Points, lots of points. Oh, yeah, disappointer. Okay. Dang it. There we go. Ah, there goes the... Okay. Whew. Now I gotta hurry up to the exit. See if I hadn't lost the... Actually, I should have gotten the jetpack back. Anyway, let me hurry up. Dang it. The lips killed me. It kissed my butt. Alright. Okay, time for a stage. I'll just power my way through it. Here's the exit. And we're done. I guess it's just my total points. Sergeant. Yeah. I just made things hard on myself, not having... Because I gotta run all the way back. Okay, there's that. Alright, good. Come on, let me get... Okay, there we go. Alright, I think I gotta first get to, That's freaky that the lips have to look up first to see where I'm at to fire. Yeah, this is a little easier. Here we go. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, there we go. Yes, take advantage of this. Here we go. Oh, snap. It moves. Yo. It moves. Ah. Ah. Come on. I don't have much time. Oh, no. Not again. There we go. Alright. I'm on this side here. I need to find that exit. Alright, so it's all the way back on the other side. Oh boy, I can't get hit. There it is. Oh, made it. Yes, and I topped my high score again. Oh no, I haven't topped my high score. I'm short 3,000. Woo. This is my last life too. Oh boy. That's it. Dang. Ah, short 1,300. Dang it. Game over. Oh, I just realized I'm doing all this here. Where's my move list at? Here we go. I still have this set to... I was so quick to jump in and completely forgot about this. Where is it at? There we go. There we go. I'll change that woo to an aw. Hey, were you able to catch my... Lol. Were you able to catch last night's Nuzlocke on the VOD? Missed you last night. It was very lonely. I hope everybody enjoyed the watching it on the VODs. Ah, crap. It's no problem. It is definitely momentous. Come on, come on. Ow. Ah. Just when I killed it. Dang. That's what you got up to? Me training Gatos? Old Garp. Cool, I got 12,000, 10,000. Stop hitting these guys. Dang it. Dang it. Can't really just power through this. Dang it. There we go. Got it. Cool, got new life. Now I can hurry out of there. Dang it. Ah. Mac. Mac. There we go. I have 8,000. Yeah. And what's good is that I got an extra life here. Oh, I need to get to that. Ow. Yeah, that snake is tough. There we go. Get right up here to the top. Come on, come on. Here we go. Here he comes. Ah, dang it. I don't know. Am I supposed to hit the head, or I can hit any part of the body? I'm assuming I have to strike the head. I mean, that's just video game logic I'm running on here. Oh. Dang, it took all that just by touching it. It's the head, right? It makes sense. That's video game logic. When you have a design like that, it's always the head. Ah. There we go. Dang it. Ah, he's in my way again. Made it. Woo, indeed. Ooh. There's the exit. Jeez. Oh, I'm getting hit everywhere. There we go. I need that. I need air. Air superiority. Dang it. Get that out of my face. Dang it. That's a tough stage. How many stages are in this? Oh. This will tell me how many stages. It's not telling me. Oh, that really stinks. Oh, 6 rounds. Never mind. Here it is. There are 6 rounds. Oh, okay. And they gave me the answer for round 6. Wow, this instruction booklet gave me the answer to round 6. I'm not kidding. Look at this, man. That's hilarious. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I don't know if you could see it, but it says it right there. There are 4 bosses. Shoot them in this order, and there's the order. Okay, so yeah, this is telling hints for overcoming the alien leaders, and it tells me how many shots I need. I actually appreciate this. In fact, I appreciate it so much. I'm gonna take a break. So go ahead and get yourself a drink and snacks, and I will be back in a few minutes. Alright. What's the... Oh, it is off. Let's straighten that out. There we go. Alright, that looks a little better now. It was off to the side. Okay. Okay now. We're going to take advantage of this book. Gonna take advantage of this book. It gave me the answers to everything. The mega cartridge. What's so mega about it? Let me just take a quick look here at these solutions. Dang, it even tells me how many shots that it takes. That's all it takes, huh? 6 rounds. Huh, look at this here. Hints for making the star power appear. Interesting. Be ruthless in going after the aliens because they'll be ruthless in going after you. Make sure and get every point ball. You'll need the extra points to advance your ranking. Let's find out what a ranking does here. What? Oh, this game is... Wow. This game's evil. This is Ghosts and Goblins level of evil, man. Bubble Bobble. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back to the show. Check this out, man. Check this out. The star power. Those little stars that's all over the place. I need to start collecting collect these little bundles right away. There's one in every round from 1st through the 5th, and you need all 5 to finally advance to round 6. So round 6 is locked out unless I get all 5 of those stars. So I can't just power through the game. And if I miss one, all is not lost. You'll just have to play a few rounds over until you've collected a total of 5 star powers. So the game loops back to the beginning until I get all 5 stars. And then I'll get the 6th round. And there's one big problem. That 1 star in stage 2 disappears the minute it goes off the screen. Oh, I just realized she ran on his head there. Oh, cool. Get an additional life at 80,000, but what good is any of that? Know the score. The points you earn for defeating aliens are added together to produce your score. As your score increases, so will your ranking. You'll get a medal every time you beat an alien. Let's see, 40,000 for captain. Oh, okay. So this is interesting. The higher the score, the more powerful my character gets. 40,000, the rank of captain. Your shooting distance will be extended. 80,000, you get an extra life. 120,000, your shooting range will be widened. That means it'll probably it'll go the verticality. And 200,000, which is the general, your shooting speed will be increased. Wow. When that's a bit much. That's a lot. Especially since you only have 3 lives and no continues. And you have to start from square one. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this game. Hints for making the star power appear. Okay, so at least this tells me how to get the star power. 3 Mobak creatures will appear in vertical formation. Shoot the top Mobak and the star power will appear. What is a Mobak? There we go. Let's look at the Ah, that's the Mabak. Okay, I think I know what they're talking about. In round number 3, shoot twice at the pot next to the exit. Star power will appear. Okay. Round 4, destroy all the Abakutsu creatures, and the star power will appear in the center of the surface world. What's an Abakutsu? Abakutsu. Okay. That's an Abakutsu. Alright. Destroy block on the right side of the underworld and the star power will appear. Okay. So that's how I gotta get the star powers. So, how to defeat the enemy, the alien leader. In round 1, just shoot all over his body. It takes 16 shots. Since this is a one-player game, it takes 16 shots. In round 2, I just have to shoot all over the enemy's body. It only takes 10 shots. In round 3, Mr. Snakehead, that keeps going back and forth, it takes 25 shots. Wow. And I can only aim for the head. In round 4, I just shoot all over the body 20 times. In round 5, the enemy, I can shoot all over the body, but only when he's shooting at me. And it takes 15 shots. So it's probably like Goma. You know, when Goma has the eyes shut, but you gotta wait for Goma to open the eye to hit it. So it's probably a weak point thing. And if I make it somehow to round 6, there are 4 leaders in all, and I shoot them in this order. In the underworld on the right side, the first one. The second one is the surface world on the right side. Then I go to the left side of the surface world for the third one, and then go to the left side of the underworld for the fourth one. And each of those body parts take 6 to destroy. Then I go straight for the head, which takes 3 hits. Well, that's very nice and generous and kind to make the final body part only 3 hits. But that's kind of crazy. Tough indeed, Venom-san. Tough indeed. Alright. I'll give it 3 tries. I'll do 3 goes here. And see what happens. The least I could do is at least get beat my top score of 26,300. It's doable. It's just one of those you gotta do this over and over again to get to practice out. I'm just glad the instruction booklet told me where everything was, where everything is, and how the enemies are defeated. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I know instruction booklets have always given hints, pattern recognition, because everybody's got the same patterns. Everybody's in the same place, which is good because it was an arcade. I wonder what the arcade looked like. So they make it easy for you. Oh, that stinks. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know why I'm even counting 4. There we go. Oh wow, 10,000. That's a good start to topping my score. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, see, there's the star. But then I walk off and it's gone. But they say all I have to do is destroy the top, that top dude up there, and the star will appear. So, oh, it had a good read on me. There we go. And there we go. Got it. Dang it. Dang it. I really hate them lips. They keep kissing my butt. Dang it. La 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 la. Cool. Hold that thought for a second. Let me just reread where this one is at. Okay, so I just have to shoot twice at the pot next to the exit. Alright. I keep pressing the buttons on here, expecting to unpause. Dang, and I have no life left. This is the last one. I'm definitely gonna need to learn to not power through this. Alright. The good thing about this game is I don't have to fight those. Eek. 1, 2. Ah. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. There we go. My favorite Virtual Fighter character is Aoi. She does Aikido. That was very unique. I like. That's what I liked about her. You want to do Virtual Fighter? I need to get back into Virtual Fighter. I got Virtual Fighter 5. You like Virtual Fighter, but it's very highly technical. It's got a punch, kick, and guard button. but it's very much it's very deep into the martial arts. You're playing Akira? Yeah, he's good. But it's very much more closer to legit martial arts than other fighting games. There it is. Drunken Master Shun. Oh, you're gonna love Virtual Fighter. Let me tell you something. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love that game a lot. Alright, so I gotta defeat... Wow, I gotta defeat all these Abukutsu creatures. They're the ones that have a lion's head with 4 horns. Defeat all of them and then go to the center of the land. Yeah, Virtual Fighter is a very tough game. And there is a lot of commands. There are a lot of commands. More, not like... how do I say? How can I put it? It's not like Tekken where button mashing is involved and there's like a 10-hit combo kind of thing. Okay, these are the guys I gotta beat up. Got it. With Virtual Fighter, you have to understand the martial arts behind it, like the science of it and how it works, and then applicate that into the gameplay. Hey, new score. You can't just button mash just like that. 31,400. And for a game with only 3 buttons to use, it's phenomenal. There's a reason why it's the only video game in the Smithsonian Museum. That's right. Every press of a button counts. Yeah. 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 Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Here. No, what am I doing here? Smithsonian. Is this it? Ooh, what's going on in my head now? Let's see here. Just give me one quick minute. I'm gonna find this. Oof, that's a mouthful. The Smithsonian Institution's permanent research collection on information technology innovation at the Smithsonian's National Museum of American History. Yeah, let's see if we could get this website up. Virtua Fighter. But okay, there's gotta be a link around here somewhere. because it's a pretty big deal. There we go. 1998, the series was recognized by Smithsonian Institution for contributions in the art. Here we go. Is this it? No, this is Sega. Well, why is it not popping up? Alright, maybe if I type... Oh, here. Search. Virtua Fighter. Websites? Well, this stinks. Why don't their websites show? Science and conservation. Because that's where it fell under, right? Science. Yeah. No. Wrong spot. Right here. That's been happening all night. Because I don't have the... What the... Now it's gone? There we go. Oh, that's why. There we go. Dice. There we go. Here you go. Special, so DICE, the Academy of Interactive Awards. This is what they have to say. Over the course of his career, Suzuki has vitalized the video game industry both technologically and culturally. 1993, he created the internationally renowned arcade hit Virtua Fighter, which spawned 3D fighting genre. The Virtua Fighter series is recognized for its contributions in the fields of arts and entertainment, and is the only video game on permanent display in the Smithsonian Institution's permanent research collection on information technology innovation at the Smithsonian's National Museum of American History in Washington, D.C. So there we go. So let me see. What was the reason behind this? I know I'm in Wiki, and you know it's we gotta use it loosely. Take their word for it loosely. But Virtua Fighter is often considered the grandfather of 3D fighting games, with each iteration being noted for advancing graphical and technological aspects of games in the genre. Fighting games such as Tekken and Dead or Alive were heavily influenced by Virtua Fighter. And in 1998, the series was recognized by the Smithsonian Institution of Field of Arts. Yeah, just like Dice said. Its arcade cabinets are kept at the Smithsonian National Museum of American History, where Virtua Fighter is the only one on display. Virtua Fighter is the most elegant fighting game ever created, with only 2 attack buttons. The game still offers an astonishing wide range of martial arts styles. Let's see here. Yeah, so it's just taking me back to the DICE Awards. Get out of my face. And Sega 16. I wish there was a more safer source than Wikipedia. Because it is a big deal when you consider that it's in the Smithsonian. Yeah, I don't know why it's not popping up. Yeah, let me dig this out. Let me try one more thing. Art and entertainment. Let's see here. Art and entertainment. Time magazine. Ruby slippers. Let's see. 3D models. Oh wow, this the National Museum of American History added Breaking Bad artifacts to the entertainment collection. That's crazy. Yeah, wow. Well, it's 1998, so it's probably gonna take a long. Oh yeah, that's right. It's 1998. This was before the internet. It's like way before the internet took off, huh? So they're not gonna show it on there, are they? Yeah. Yeah, it's there we go. Yeah. You know why? Because they said it happened in 1998. So that means that we're not going to find it on the website. But it makes perfect sense when you think about it on a technological level. I mean, consider the fact that not many, for Virtual Fighter rarely gets a new release. I mean, Virtual Fighter 5 was how many years ago? Virtual Fighter 5, we're talking what? 2005. Oh my gosh, Virtual Fighter 5 was nearly 20 years ago. Virtual Fighter 5, that was the last one. They haven't done the 6 or anything. 20 years ago, that was the last time a new Virtual Fighter was released. Virtual Fighter 5. And it's the only one that's in the Smithsonian. It's overshadowed by Tekken and Tekken, because the other 3D fighting games like Dead or Alive and Soul Calibur aren't exactly being given love. and Virtual Fighter is the one that's in Smithsonian. But it was the first one to pull that off, really, to have polygonal, three-dimensionalized, physical human beings perform martial arts in the truest sense. Actual martial arts, like legit martial arts. It's not like Street Fighter, where even though they're doing martial arts moves, it's not like how do you say stunt? There we go. It's like stunt martial arts with Street Fighter and Tekken, those type of games. The Virtual Fighter is near 1-for-1 on the martial arts fighting styles. And that's what sets it apart, because to be able to put that on a video game with all the movements and motions, and to pull that off with only 3 buttons, it's just freaking remarkable. Crazy. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this tonight. But it is definitely something I want to come back to in a future date. Now that the instruction booklet provided me with the solutions, but I do want to at least get a handle of the early stages. I'll do a couple of playthroughs of the first 3 stages and get the patterns into my head where they're at and everything, so that way I could fly through them quickly. And then maybe later down the line, I'll revisit it. Completely forget how the first 3 stages work, and then see if I can get into stage 4 and or 5. There we go. So, right off to a good start. Ooh, 2,000. Yeah, stage 4 is gonna require some practice time because I have to defeat a specific type of enemy in order to unlock the 4th star. Also, I gotta try and get a handle of beating these enemies without getting killed, especially the 3rd one because it takes like 25 hits to the head. Yeah, my scoring is getting a little better. Sounds like a plan. The good thing about these stages, though, they're very short. They're not really long. It's just that the tasks is what makes it very challenging. And the enemies. Look at this. I got 17,000 seconds to work with. That means... yeah. There we go. All right. Ah, dang it. I lost my floating. And he's pinning me in. Wow, he just took all my life out. This guy's a handful. Ah, dead. There we go. No, I can't reach it from there. What about from here? Dang it. Oh, those hurt too? Jeez. Ooh, I'm short the... I'm gonna break my record. Dang, I hate these one. Ah, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm still I'm thinking in terms of A to jump, B to shoot. But it's inverted here. Okay. Dang. Well, new top score. Yeah, at least I'm topping my score. But that third boss, man. That third boss is crazy. There we go. Alright. All right. Ah. All right, as long as I'm not too high up. There we go. Okay, good. Got it. Ah, get me up there. Whew. Oh, that doesn't affect it? Ah. Alright. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dang, that was annoying. Right idea, a little too close. Got the star, good. Excellent. All right, so far so good. Now to deal with this one. There we go. That's annoying. Ah. Oh my gosh, this... There we go. Got it. All right. Get over there. Ah. There we go. Ah. Crap. Oi, this guy is tough. And he takes 25 hits. The developers were like, we were very generous with the first 2 levels. Now we're going to make the 3rd level very hard. And we make more money this way. We will separate the hardcore from the softcore quarter munchers. There we go. Man, I need you out of my way. There we go. Gosh, this skull is annoying. There we go. Alright, so I'm coming in with some life. Alright, so now I gotta beat all these guys here. Oof, so annoying. Gosh, that thing is so annoying. Oh, okay. So, there we go. Alright. Alright. Now, they're supposed to be, yeah, these ones here. Alright. Wow. Ah. Wow, it respawns if I... Okay, got that one. Come on. All right. Man, these things are eating up the clock. Okay. Now, I have to return here. It's in the center. There it is. All right. Oh no. Now I gotta find the boss and... I'm not even gonna get to see the boss, am I? At least get a good look at it. There's the boss. Alright. Yeah, dang. Now, what did it say about this boss? 20 hits. It takes 20 shots to take it out. Wow. Okay. 20 shots. Stop getting hit. I don't know what I'm getting hit for. Oh, is he firing? No, he fired when he landed. Hold on, let me see something here. Okay. He fires back when I hit it. Got it. And then when he lands and stops and then flies up again, that's when he fires. So that's when the firing is happening. All right. There's the pattern. Indeed. Now I gotta figure out this salamander guy. Ow. We learning the patterns. Ah, I mistimed that. Let's see, he throws 4, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's a certain number that he's throwing out there, huh? Yeah, he throws 7 at a time. 2, 3, 4. Got it. So he'll either throw 4, 5, or 7. He's got a specific number. Then he pauses, like different sets. So if I dodge him, I get the clearance. There we go. Got my timer back up. Dang it. And done. Okay. Now the tough one. Okay. Got plenty of time to work with. Dang it. Ah. What did I get hit with? Okay, he's gonna be right there. Ah. Whew, my gosh, he went all the way back there. His pattern is so unpredictable. That's crazy. There we go. Whew. All right, look at that. Getting better and better. I have lots of life to work with. It's all right. I got a lot of life to work with, so I'll take advantage and figure out how to strategize all of this, especially when I get to the boss. Ooh. Dang it. Oh, snap. I'm getting hit by my own... Wow, I can't destroy the snail. It bounces my weapon back and it hits me. In... Wow. There we go. Now to get the star. Ah, crap. Ah, I screwed up. There it is. Whew. Here we go. Oh, hello there. Okay. He is tricky. What was it? Let me see. Okay, I just have to shoot all over his body. Good. Okay, he's not the one that I was thinking of. That comes later. Ooh, hello there. Oh, he decided to jump after all. Now's not the time to scream. That comes later. There we go. Oh gosh, can I make it in time? Nope. Died right there. Oh, new record. Nice. Okay, so where is this? Okay, stage 5. In order to deal with stage 5, I gotta shoot him while he's shooting me. Destroy the block on the right side of the underworld and the star power will appear. So I have to get to the underworld, go to the far right. Whoa. Ow. Oh. Dang. 43,200. Yeah, this game's totally doable. Dang indeed. One last go. Yeah. The next time you tackle it, you'll get it. Yes. One last go. If I could try and get to that 5th stage so I can get one good look at how the stage operates. Okay. Whoa! Ah, almost got that flawless victory there. Okay, got it. All right. Cool. I don't have to wait. I can press the button to get going. Ow. There we go. Ow. I'm just letting myself get hit, huh? Ooh, just, man. Exchanged the blows there. Dang it, just die. Dang it. Alright, so far so good. This one really kills time. At least I could crouch walk. There we go. Wait, what am I doing? Just, there we go. Get away from me. Ah. Dang it. Ah. Woo! Ah. There we go. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'm dead here. Oh. Oh, I'm not dead here. Oh, I might make... Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I can make it on 0. As long as I don't get touched. That's good. That's good to know. Look at that. That's crazy. Ooh. So that's another good piece of information to know. I don't automatically lose on 0 until I get touched. Devs had a soul. Yes, indeed. Oh, right. I can't get rid of that. Ah. That's a very powerful enemy there. So I have no need to really rush. Ugh. Dang. I need to be a little further back, huh? There we go. Okay, so I gotta learn the distance with these guys here so I can get a good clean hit and not get slapped around. Okay, now we get to the boss. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought I had a sweet spot. Technically speaking, I do have a sweet spot here. Here we go. Tis fine. Oh, they don't get destroyed, huh? Okay. That's good to know. I can't destroy them. So I'll have to find a way to circle around. Okay, now I finally get a chance to see this stage here. One more time. So those things like to attack. Ah. Okay, there's no ceiling here. That's good. Oh. I didn't get far. Dang it. I would have liked to have seen more of that stage. That's a tough stage. That's a very tough stage. Alright. Okay, well, that was Quartet. Definitely gonna make sure I come back to that next time I tap into the system. The Master System with more games. This was a very great night. Very fun night. Let's see here. So yeah, big thanks to Dante849, Bearded Shoe for the raid. Thank you very much. Zach 200513. Thanks for stopping by. Kikuris, thank you for coming by. Are you sure, bro? Welcome back after a months long absence. Don't be a stranger. Who else here? Who else on the list here? Big thanks to Bearded Shoe for the follow, Zach 200513 for the follow, ZDog76 for the follow, Dante849 for the follow, and finally, thank you Phantom-san for helping me with the raid issue and hanging out and making everyone feel welcome. 'Tis a good night. 'Tis a productive night. And I have 11 more to go to hit 50 follows. Yes. So everyone, let's see, today is Thursday. So this will be the first Thursday night live stream. And it'll be Street Fighter 5. Gonna be doing Lucina preparation for Lucina roster run next week. and more Akira rank matches and training to master my favorite character in Street Fighter V. So, I'm glad that you enjoyed, and I'm glad you helped out, Benefang. So, with all that said, everybody, I wish you all a good night, buenas noches, and oyasumi nasai.